Got myself a little Amazon delivery. What's going on? Okay, first one. Do I need a first one? No, I don't. So, hello and welcome everyone. This is going to be a really boring stream because we are playing World of Warcraft. And the sound is fucked up, but I need a little bit of time to fix it. I don't know if you can hear the game or not. No, desktop audio is not moving. So, you cannot hear shit. How can I fix that quickly? Audio system default is not that one. That one. It works again! Holy shit. Because when the pre-patch, original pre-patch, not the event, but the pre-patch with the new talents came out, they brought the new UI and they broke this setting. It did nothing. Sometimes I had to set it correctly and restart the game multiple times for it to take effect. But it doesn't matter. So, here we are. I decided that, I don't know if anyone watched my previous stream where I was farming this event like a week ago. I tried doing it in Fury and I was just dying a lot. That was not a fun time for me, so now I'm doing it in protection. Basic protection build. Starter build, you can see it on... No, you can't see it. Okay, so this is the starter build layout. My camera is overlapping a little bit. And closing the drop down. Covering the drop down, so yeah. But here I am just killing random NPCs, bringing down the shield at this lord. Actually, Barons has the same stuff, so we will move over to Barons to farm him. Unless I get the item right now. By item I mean the piece of heirloom trinket. As you can see, I installed Tomcat. I have one deemed Primal Earth and I need 3 more to get the trinket. Oh shit, misclicked. What is Alt F for me? F. Because there is this new interact button. This isn't, I'm speaking about unrelated stuff, unrelated to this. There is a new interact button that you can press to like mine ore veins, collect herbs, like interact button, just an interact button. Like in New World, you walk up to someone, you press E. So I'm thinking about using Alt F for those purposes. And I have my cat right here, she's in the microphone. Oops. Shit. She scares easily. I don't know why. I don't know why. Well, she scares. It's easy to scare her. So I accidentally touched her back when she wasn't expecting it. And now she's on the floor. She ran away. What is going on with my laptop and connection on it? I need to try and like open up my stream in some incognito window. This does not look healthy to me at all. Yeah, let's do this right now. Incognito window. Bad request on incognito window, what? New... Oh, no, it's a different combination here. This one, yes. Twitch.tv/c3dias. Yes, c3v. Whoa, Twitch.tv. Yes. /c3dias. Okay, here we are. Start watching. I can see my stream, that's fine. Can I hear myself? One, two, three. Yeah, seems to be working fine. Okay, so Twitch fucks up because Twitch doesn't show me the health of my stream. It used to show it before. The bitrate, quality and stuff like that. Now it doesn't. I wonder why. We'll figure it out. So we will kill this guy. We will move over to Northern Barrens because there are way more people there. And I will unpack this desk pad, mouse pad, whatever you call it. I'll just put it right here. Oh, you can see it. Fine, sure. My desk is a little bit small for it, so I'll have to move around a lot of stuff. Yeah, my desk is 120 and this one is 90. So it will cover almost the entire desk. And also my desk is like 50-60 centimeters deep and this one is 40 centimeters deep. But I'm buying it for the future. I bought it for the future because most likely I will buy a new desk next month or the month after that, because this one is getting way too loaded. This one has flimsy legs. I'm afraid it's not going to hold the weight much longer, and I'm already afraid to move it. I need something sturdier. Kill seems to be good. Yeah, even my 258 protection warrior can tank this, so... Solo, I don't think I'm getting any dedicated heals. Okay, execution is up. Cool. They need to move Demoralizing Shout off cooldown. As well as Rallying Cry. Rallying Cry is on GCD. What are they thinking? He dead. Oh, okay, now I don't need to buy this. Did I get the item? I did not. Okay, so let's move over to Northern Barrens. What would be the best way of doing that? Let's go to Dalaran. Dalaran has teleport to Orgrimmar and then we can fly. Okay. Because we are farming this event and I need to wait for the boss, there's going to be a lot of downtime, and in that downtime I intend to play Genshin. I don't know how I'm going to set it up and switch between both games. because my PC doesn't like it when I capture the entire screen, not a specific window. My PC really hates it. But we'll try. Come on. Also, in one of the downtimes, I will go and make myself a cup of coffee. A cup of coffee. Boom, 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 boom. I'm getting ready a little bit for the release. Bought myself a pack of Red Bull for the first day. I will probably order Domino's pizza. I don't know, maybe Papa John's. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so I will eat some fresh before they start, and then I will just microwave it. My intention is to play until I reach level cap, the new level cap. I imagine not everyone in this apartment will be happy about it. Especially about me speaking into the microphone the whole night. But it is what it is. What do we have here? I need to announce my video on Twitter and my stream. I will probably spend tomorrow first half of the day writing scripts, because I don't know if you know it, but I'm also doing coding as my main profession, and I want to automate some stuff like Twitter announcements. I looked into it. It seems like, I don't know if it's completely free or there is some kind of free tier, or if it's not expensive, I might do it as well, like 5 euros, 5-10 euros a month, something like that. I might as well do it, and I will write some kind of script that will just check if I'm streaming right now. If I am, it will announce it, and the same for the video. I press it, it will just announce my latest video. That's it. Okay, so let's wait right here. This is fine. Cool. Let me see. I need to announce everything on Twitter. Give me a minute. Oh, Steve Jobs is trending. What? What else is trending on Twitter? Hinata. I'm actually going to check it out. There is this trend to undress characters, and different artists try to get popular because of that. Like, leave a like. Stalin is popular. What the fuck is going on in this world? Why is Stalin? Why are dead people popular again? Stalin, Steve Jobs. Well, Steve Jobs, yeah, I kinda can understand it. Like, he gave us this and this laptop that I'm using, and this laptop that I got from work, and my phone, and this watch. Like, okay, Steve Jobs, I can understand that. We can still feel the effects from his life. But Stalin, come on. Let dead people be dead. Ukraine calls on the world to recognize Holodomor? Oh, that was Golodomor, not Holodomor. What the fuck? Okay. Of 1932-1933, organized by Stalin's totalitarian communist regime as a genocide of Ukrainian people. Okay. I'm definitely rooting for Ukraine. I have relatives in Ukraine. Some of them died because of the war. So this is a disclaimer. All of my parents are from Ukraine. I just happened to be born in Russia. But some of the shit Ukraine says is ridiculous. But they need to rally their people. They need to boost morale. Maybe that's why they do it. Okay, I will not discuss politics again. So, what's about Hinata? Nothing, actually pretty wholesome. Okay. Ah, okay, there is this one cosplay. But other than that, no, pretty wholesome. What? Got notification from Twitch, am I already banned? No. One of the guys I watch. Actually, Laxtos, the guy that did the recorders that I'm using, just went live. Cool. "17 years ago, Steve Jobs made a brutal prediction. Now it's coming true." I'm not reading this clickbait. I don't know why it's trending. And understand that those are mind trends, not global trends. So okay, doesn't matter. So I was actually tweeting about my stream and video. Let's see. Let's start with the YouTube. What do we have there today? Back. What went live today? Lake of Light. I see. God of War, Lake of Light. Edit. Let's copy. This. Tweet. Let's copy the title. Let's copy the link. Yeah, that's a lot of manual work that I would like to avoid. And yes, that's about it. Tweet. Lake of Light, cool. And now I need to repeat this tweet. What can I do? Can I just go to Twitch, open my channel in a new tab and share it? I think I should be able to do that. I think I've actually done that once. Share, Twitter. Yeah, and I want to leave a bunch of text. Stream, live, World of Warcraft. Tweet. Okie dokie. That is live. Can close this. Yeah. Now. Here we are. Just waiting for the... What was his name? What is the name of that boss? There was a macro that you could use to check for completion. Pre-patch feat of strength. I saw it on Wowhead. Here we go. There it is. Scroll down. Where is the achievement itself? Where is the achievement? Should I try sharing my entire screen now? Shit, this browser is not safe. So maybe not a good idea. Guide, there is the guide. Maybe I can scroll down here. Yes, I can scroll down here. And that is the macro. That's actually not a macro, it's an entire script. Phew. Run it. I need to kill Storm, okay. Unbridled Storm. You can see it because of my camera. Actually, I probably can pull it up. Oh, no, not that kind of edit. Rename window, settings, edit mode. Can I maybe just unlock it? Like we used to do. Rename, make non-interactive, edit mode. Why is my chat still in Russian? Is it because of my character? Fuck, that was a misclick. At least I'm alive. Background settings. Yeah, why is it still in Russian? Like, I don't think that I even have a Russian language installed at the moment. Maybe it's something in C-vars of your character. Okay, so I don't see how I can easily... I can pull, just not the main window. Yeah. I see. Yeah, so I can't pull the general tab of my chat. Pull tab, like I can pull this guild, pull it back, but I cannot do the same to the common or general tab. I think it's called general in English. Okay, so here we are, just waiting for the Primal to spawn. I need everyone except Earth, every single one of them. That is annoying, to say the least. But we will get through it. Legs, I got legs, I bought this. Okay. Tomcat is actually really convenient. I fucking loved it. So, what can we do right now? I need to clean my desk. Actually wipe it up before I put on the new desk pad. So I will probably close the balcony to not let in any mosquitoes and stuff like that. I will turn on the main light. Yeah, and I will clean it up. Let's begin. Move it out here. Okay, I will not put my camera down. For now, I can move it to the other desk. Yes. My cat's in the chair, in the other chair in the room. I don't need this. Probably. I don't need this here. Also can move on the table. Yes. Yeah, it will pretty much take the entire desk. See, I see. My controller is here. Oh, it's about. Oh, it's spawning. Let's kill it really quick. Okay. Yeah, there is plenty of light from all sides, so you can see my face. Because I'm actually using OBS on the second monitor and Stream Manager on my laptop in light modes, so they're completely white, bright, so I use them as my side lights. Come on, get in here. Fuck, wait, I see. I don't know why I haven't noticed it before. I guess today, if we do Genshin really quick, I don't think we'll do it, but if we do Genshin really quick, I might actually do UI setup. By UI setup I mean I found a few videos, not a few, only one video from Bellular who recommended a bunch of add-ons. We might go through them, we might install them. I use one of them, Liatrix Plus. I've used Liatrix for forever, since forever. They had latency fix since vanilla probably. I think I've always used it. My latency actually went down in World of Warcraft. That is really cool. I haven't checked it before. The frame rate is absolutely amazing. 26. I have 8-core Ryzen. I have 3080. How much I love this optimization. Let's actually check my process manager. CPU 41%, GPU 80%. Performance, what is going on? Let me see the CPU. Yeah, so it can't utilize CPU properly. What's going on with my GPU? Oh, GPU is not being used at all. I see. Yeah, so this is an engine problem. They need to fix it. Okay, that's too many effects. They're actually not overwhelming for me, but I can't see my mouse. So, graphics. Vertical sync, yes, fuck vertical sync. Anti-aliasing, I don't need it with this resolution. Shadow quality, SSAO, depth of field. Compute effects, what is this? Volumetric fog. That's fine. Outline mode, yes. Texture resolution, spell density essential. Where is the other? View distance can be 7, this can be 7, this can be 7. Particle density, there it is. Low. Apply. Great. Man, this frame rate is amazing. It's like I'm playing it when I was 9, you know. On the shitty computer with 256 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, NVIDIA 3 Ti with 64 megabytes of onboard memory. Yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. Oof. Yeah. Yep. You see that hunter running? Fucking weebs. I cannot even press my buttons, I don't know. Yeah, you can see I'm pressing my shield slam, my thunderclap, and nothing is happening. is not worth it. Okay. I did not get... I haven't gotten the trinket part. So we will just stay here, leave our character right here, not moving it 1 inch. What was I doing? I need to move my controller, right. Actually, I will move it on my machine. And it's going to stay there. Now, wait here. Don't go anywhere. I'm taking a rag. I'm going to wipe my desk. Don't leave. Okay, let's begin cleaning operations. Engage in World of Warcraft gameplay. This is why I started watching streams a while ago, because there was nothing to do in World of Warcraft. Let me do another pass. Okay, another attempt. Not attempt. Yeah. Okay. Let's quickly wipe the microphone. It's getting dusty. Cool. So now with the dry ones, dry tissues. Lot better. Okay. One last time. Cool. Now let's pull this bad boy out. X8 gaming mousepad. Logitech G840. It's not here. No, it is here. What the fuck? It should be right there. Fucking hell. I will open you properly without damaging the box. I swear to God I will do it. Come on. Fuck you. Don't make me bring scissors. Okay. Okay. You fucking... Who does that? Who packs their shit like that? Look, a perfectly good tube got damaged. It is a fucking blanket. Okay. What is this? Warranty? Something like that. Logitech English. Safe usage guidelines. I think I'll be safe as is. Let's pop that back in. Take this back. One more thing. Now, how do I want to have it? Where should it be? Yeah, just got a notification from DHL that this thing was delivered to me. On time, precise. Okay, 40 centimeters was a good decision. Yes, it was quite good. Did not expect that. Yes, I think I'll leave it like this. Yeah. Mouse goes here. Oh wow, 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 wow. That's actually a lot of... So, that's actually... Fuck, sorry. I'm cleaning the microphone. And that's probably too loud for you. Whoever might be listening. Shit. Okay. So, what was I saying? I don't remember. Yeah, let's wait for this elemental. Cables are dirty as fuck. That's fine. I will be doing a major cleanup tomorrow before stream. Like a major cleanup. Let me see, I need to bring some stuff from... This is supposed to be a dock from my Razer Viper, from this mouse. But it stopped charging my mouse, so I'm using it as a wired mouse. Razer quality. Yep. Okay, this part is done. Wow. So yeah, the mousepad actually introduced a lot of resistance, and mouse doesn't slide as easy as it used to. First time I'm using a mousepad this big. Okay, but it's pleasant to the touch, it's fine. I hope my cat is not going to scratch it. Because she definitely can. Okay. Now, let's see. Where is Genshin? Where is Genshin? Let me minimize everything. Yeah, I said minimize everything. Aha, doesn't work like that. I see. Genshin. Launch. Let me turn off World of Warcraft music. Okay, Genshin overtook World of Warcraft. Do I have full screen? I do have full screen, okay. So you see all of that, that's fine, that's totally fine. I can probably close this. Yes, and we will do it like this. Yeah, good enough. It's actually kind of okay right now. Let's hope nothing bad happens. Aha, I'm full on memory. I'm full on memory. That's it. That's the end of it. I don't have enough memory for 2 games at the same time. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Okay, there goes my plan. Let me... Where's my phone? Let me quickly check when I get new RAM. Because I ordered it and it should arrive any day now. I was actually expecting it today, but apparently not. So, where is it? Amazon. Prime gifting, no orders. I feel like Amazon changes the UI every week. The RAM should arrive on Monday. It was actually dispatched already. Okay. So maybe I will be able to install new RAM before the release. Yes, there is... Oh wow. Oh wow, that's an interesting setup in terms of camera. I see. Yes, I can do it like that in the future. We'll see. We'll see what can be done. Because I probably can move it a bit down like that to be closer to the top. And then it will give me some room to show you my cat better. Okay. That is fine. Let's leave it as is for now. Okay. What do we have here? Is it going to spawn or not? Because actually I was hoping to play Genshin while I'm waiting, but this is really fucking boring. What can we do? I can show you my screen, but I need to copy stuff a little bit. Where is my chat group, alerts, facecam group? Copy all of that. Full screen. I'll delete this. Yes, remove them. Pause me back. Cool. Alerts go above. Back to this. I need to check the colors. Oops, sorry. So alerts in chat, set color. To this face cam, set color. To this. Yes. Let me swap again. Yes. And this one is red, set color red. Okay, just so I remember it correctly. Okay. We have this. Now you can see my main monitor. It appears to work fine. For now at least. What I can do is I can probably... Let me move here. Fuck, no, it's not a good idea. Let me maybe... What can be done? Guess nothing with this browser, but what about that one? Cool. youtube.com Accept everything. Sign in. Oh, signing in is really not a great idea. We'll see. Still remember the password. What? Use phone with a QR code. What is going on? Why do they always innovate the authorization? I know. What is wrong with you? Just let me put in my one-time password. What the fuck? So it's going to be this. Switch to existing Chrome profile. No. Block notifications. Let's do it this way. Okay. Bellular. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So I can pull this here. Okay, let's kill this guy first. And then we will work on my UI a little bit. I really did not expect that I would run out of memory. Fuck. This was never an issue with 16 gigs. But anyway. So let's kill a bunch of these guys. I wonder why I don't see the event progress bar. This happened. This is the second time that happened. The first one was today in the morning. While I was having breakfast, I just logged in to do these events, and that happened to me then. this is... It takes so long to kill these guys. I guess it could have been a little bit shorter, and that looked like an auto kick. Oh, we have a paladin, maybe it's the paladin... Forgot the name. Avenger Shield, something like that. The dish, the flying saucer. Just hit the guy, doesn't understand. Oh, what is this name? Inspect. I would like to inspect. I think this is Evoker. By the way, yes, I need to buy the expansion. I wanted to do it yesterday, but because of Black Friday I maxed out my daily limit. And I couldn't buy the expansion. Okay, finally. And now the Ice Lord itself. I remember that they have some synergy with Demoralizing Shout, but I don't remember what exactly was that. Doesn't matter. Engaging gameplay. What's he doing? Ooh, what's this? Two-handed. What did I loot? This great sword, okay. This great sword. I see, okay. And did I get the thing for the trinket? I guess not. Fuck. Okay, waiting. As I said, engaging gameplay. So, what was I doing? Fuskov. So Bellular. XT busted UI, yes. That's
Welcome back. Alright, bit of a quick video today. I think I can help you out a good bit. So the new Blizzard UI is a great start, but there's a long way to go. And while it's good that Blizzard know that, we want to use it today. So I'm going to show you a few little add-ons and tweaks that make the best of WoW's new direction. The add-on that essentially saved my own UI has absolutely tiny download numbers, so you probably don't even know that it exists.
Cool.
I'll also include today some great add-ons that extend the game's functionality while still blending in, giving you that true stock Blizzard aesthetic, but with more functionality. Just like with today's sponsor. Us! It's us. Look, our patrons are a massive part of making this all possible. And here is this month's loot. And there's also a special, so you get even more. It's a hell of a lot, and it's all from our game development team. But hey, there's more. We've also got the Lore Walking podcast, where you will find hours of in-depth lore content. Early access, of course, to upcoming videos, a few of which are there now. And it is the best way to help us out, and you get cool stuff in return. So, patrons, thank you. And if you would like to join up, then you can click that link below. Blizz HUD Tweaks is the one that I finally landed.
Blizz HUD Tweaks, let's go for it. Gato. Oh, wait. What Elgato? Why do I need Elgato? I don't need it right now. Let's check it out right now. Blizz HUD Tweaks. There it is. Let's see what we can do with it. Do I need to reload? Yes, I guess so. Let's see what we can do with it, and then we will see what he did with it. So, options, add-ons, Blizz HUD Tweaks, hello. Profiles, there it is. Class resource, warrior fury. What is this? Hide player name, hide player level, target name, focus level. Okay. Action bar. I don't need any of this. I would like to hide my portrait. We'll see. Mouse over frame fading. I don't need any frame fading. I see. Font size, paddings, I don't need any of this. Let's see what he did with it, because this looks useless for me.
On after loads of testing. It's just fantastic, and it adds bafflingly absent features. It lets you hide various things if you'd like, scale your class resources, change their position relative to the player frame, and have full fading control for the entire UI, which is what I love the most. Look,
this fading is really cool. I understand why people like it, like Builder, he likes it, but this is not for me at all. I like to see everything at all times. The only thing I might like to disable is my weak auras when I'm not in combat, but that's about it. And even that is not crucial to me.
I don't need my action bars when I'm not in combat, and I don't need to see my player frame. This lets me hide essential feature. Really, this add-on goes a long...
He should have separated this video into chapters. Why didn't he do that? Like each chapter for each add-on. That would be just perfect.
Fixing what Blizzard shipped. Move Any is a fantastic pick. It lets you unlock and then move many UI elements. It's got a lovely UI, a really good grid. And this does include UI elements that Blizzard, for some reason, doesn't let you move. So, simple as that.
I think this might be useful when we get the XP bar back. Right now I don't have my experience bar. Let's see, edit mode. Where is it? Possess bar, extra abilities, token head, vehicle exit button, HUD tooltips, debuff frames. It's completely unconfigurable, so I imagine that the XP bar is just going to be at the bottom behind my abilities, action bars. I will just install it and I will keep it. I will delete this. Move any. Any or anything? Oh, anything was not updated, and I think they said that anything is not going to be updated anymore. Can I open it somehow? View, copy add-on link. Accept, yes. Enables you to move, scale, hide and adjust, blah 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 blah. Move tips. I don't see. Okay, it wasn't updated in a while. So I guess move any is going to be the way forward. Let's check it. Reload. Now, add-ons. No, not add-ons. Options, add-ons. Not here. Now. Copy add-on link. Let's go to Chrome. Move any. Type in chat. Move any. Move any. Move any. There it is. Frames, grid size, missing checkbox. Power bar, bags. Oh yeah, you could move bags with it. Cast bar. I guess this is the proper replacement for move anything. Okay. Okay, I'll leave this because I imagine it's going to be useful.
Next, icons then. If you're playing at 1080p or maybe you're using some larger buttons, this is a must-have and I love it. It's not a traditional add-on, but it is a massive improvement. Basically, it's the old icons ran through an AI upscaler.
Oh.
The result, mostly speaking, is absolutely gorgeous. It does remove the original border style if you use these icons with weak ores or a bar replacement add-on, instead having a thin black border, but generally speaking, man, it just looks insanely.
It does, what the fuck? Am I crazy? It looks like a lot better. Whoa. That was my complaint actually, clean icons. For a long time. Mask, clean icons. I don't have mask. Or do I? Okay. Don't want to figure
the
it out.
comparisons speak for themselves. These are gorgeous. All you've got to do is download the zip and then extract it to your interface folder. And certainly playing the game at like 4K with these is, oh, it is crisp.
Let's see. I don't know. Well, I can see issues with my current icons. I definitely see how low res they are. Will it be enough to just So I like the first one. Yes, I like the first one. Whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot of icons. What's going on here? Nothing. Okay, let it download in the background.
Alright, the microbar. So, a lot of people complained about how the new microbar maybe looks a little bit bland, a bit over-modern, or just is kind of hard to pick out from a distance. Well, actually, the good news is that there's a recore that adds some color back in, and then it's got a whole bunch of custom...
Yes, that I definitely need, because I have a lot of issues with it. Micro menu colors. Accept everything, yes. Micro menu colors. There it is. Copy. VA. Import. Boom. Import. And now it's colored. Can I make them bigger? Oh, probably not here. Right, this is not the way of doing that. That's cool, that's cool. I'm not going to edit anything here. Now, edit mode, I'm going to edit it here. I see. Recover options has been blocked. Sure. Party frames, pad bar, buff menu. Boom. Wait. I can't actually do anything to it. What a nice game. What a nice fucking game. Let's return back to VA. Can we do anything here? Triggers, conditions, actions. Load. There it is. I can change the colors however I want. Okay, that's already better than it was. So, oh, icons already. Let me do this and this. Icons already. They're probably in the downloads, in the default downloads. So I'm definitely doing this off screen. Fuck that. Retail interface. We have disk C, users, my user, downloads, and that should be named icon packs clean. There it is. One gigabyte of icons. Oh my god. Boom. So let's see. Let's take a close look at my icons. Actually, can I do a print screen? Somehow. No. Maybe F12? No. Options. Game. Key bindings. Screenshot. F12. Okay. Cool. Now let's reload. And also screenshot this. So screenshots. I would say that nothing has changed. Absolutely nothing. Maybe I need to restart my game. But absolutely zero things changed. Okay, let's continue with the video.
Options that even lets you pick custom colors, right? Why to have more options? So it's a fixed version for Dragonflight. It's pretty neat. It just
do I want this?
Extends the vendor UI to have more options. So
it looks really cool, but I'm not sure if I need it or not.
Looking through a whole load of tabs. So this is just a nice addition, and it still looks like stock Blizzard.
I agree.
Hide Action Bar Borders is another lightweight add-on that does just that. I found that the borders that Blizzard have are honestly, they're just too low resolution to look good on my monitor. So while there is a bit of an...
Wait, what? These borders are low resolution? Actually, yes. Actually, yes. I think if I was wearing glasses, that would bother me a lot too.
Aesthetic clash while using this with the new player and target frame design. Overall, I find it to be a nice upgrade, but basically, I would say, Blizzard, could we please have a higher resolution texture for the button borders? That would be awesome. I'm going to bring up immersion. Yes, this is not stock Blizzard, and it does change.
Oh, fuck that. That's a good add-on, maybe for a second time, for a second leveling process. But for the first time, I am going to skip all of the quest text, all of the videos, all of it. Because I'm going to... I'm going to play until I hit level cap, without interruptions, except for food and toilet. And I'm getting old. If I'm going to read every single quest, if I'm going to watch every single cutscene, I might not survive this. Okay. Charge back. Come on. Oh, and I can jump. Yes, jump is on cooldown. Right. So every single... Oh, I'm low on health, what's going on? Okay, getting back up. Two charges are really cool. If right now we are going to get the ice guy part of the trinket, then we'll finish watching the video and we will go do some quests in the Shadowlands until the next rotation of the event. I'm not going to lie, this is boring as fuck. Okay, waited. It is indeed a brain dead content, it could have been so much better. It feels like they just threw in this pre-patch event in a couple of days, just to have some pre-patch event. I hope the expansion stuff is going to feel better. We'll probably install quartz for enemy cast bars. Or maybe this one can be moved and increased in size. Actually, it uses space so inefficiently. Fuck. Oh no, I got it. Dim primeval water. When did I get it? Fuck. I might have gotten it a while back and just missed it. Okay, so I have two of them and now I just need to wait. Okay. Anyway, let's stay here and watch the video. Once I'm done with this video, we will go and spend our currency from the event and we will go and do some quests in Shadowlands. Okay, immersion. I'm not going to install it for my first leveling process, but for the second one maybe, when I level my second character, maybe. But for the first one, no chance. Again, I'm going to rush through leveling. I might watch cutscenes, because it's an easy content. You just watch it, you don't have to move, think or anything. But I'm definitely not reading quests.
Look radically, but it changes the gossip frames to be in keeping with the style of the talking head frame that Blizzard added in the Legion expansion. And that basically means that immersion looks like a V2 of World of Warcraft's panels, as if Blizzard were to continue designing based on the direction they started with Legion.
Yes, it looks really clean.
Love this
I agree.
And I think it makes questing so
for
much
regular,
nicer.
yes,
I
for
mean,
regular
walls of
everyday
text
gameplay,
suck.
it's cool.
They're literally harder to see, but
We
smaller chunks of...
We might actually use it right now for Shadowlands quests. I think it might be really good. Immersion.
Text. Those are easier to read. They're
I'll just disable it for Dragonflight.
That's big, especially because Dragonflight really does reward you for paying attention to its quest text. Beatrix Plus lets us do a lot. First, we can improve the game's chat feature by, well, removing those annoying buttons to the left-hand side that, as far as I can tell, no one uses.
How do I do it?
I mean, like buttons to go...
Is it here in chat? Move any. I don't need you here. Left click. Minimap button. Yes, save. I don't need you there at all. Now. Show volume slider. No, chat. Easy resizing. Yes, please. Combat log. I never watch it and details do it for me. Hide chat buttons, yes. Social button, yes. Actually, I'm usually using O. Why do I see my FPS? Strange. Yeah, I don't need it. You will be able to chat. Yes. Okay. Hide chat buttons. If checked, chat frame buttons will be hidden. Clicking chat tabs will automatically show the latest messages. Yes. Use arrow keys in chat. No. Disable sticky chat. No. universal group color. If checked, raid chat and instant chat will both be colored blue to match the color of the... no. I prefer the current color scheme. A recent chat window. If checked, you can hold down the control key and click a chat tab in a copy-friendly window with control. Okay, yeah, that is kind of neat. Yes. Increase chat history, no. Filter chat messages. No. Restore chat messages. Okay. Cool. Now let's try to click something. Okay, and I can copy it. Cool. Whoa. What a nice thing to have. Hide error messages? No. Hide portrait number? Yes, I do not need them. Zone text? Let it be there. Keybind text. If checked, keybind text will not be shown on action buttons. No, I want it. Macro text, I want it as well. Resize quest text. I might want to resize it afterwards, yes. What else do we have here? Interface. Enhance minimap. Ah, no. Tooltip, no. Let's dress up. Yeah, dress up should be there. Show cooldowns. No. Durability status, no. Pet save button, no. Show raid button. Ah, okay. Show borders, what is this? If checked, you will be able to show customizable borders around the edges of the screen. The borders are placed on top of the game world, but under the UI, so you can place UI elements over them. No. Show player chain. If checked, you will be able to show a rare elite... Ah, no. Show ready timer, frames. Manage, class colored frames, hide alerts. I guess that's fine. Reload. Now, what's next?
Go up and down, why are they there? Just use a scroll wheel. There's a ton more chat.
Oh, yeah. I want to look what the chat looks like. Okay. Okay, that is actually pretty cool. Edit mode. Can I move it a little bit? Like this. And probably like this. Save. Yes.
Add options as well. There's also text options that let you tweak, say, the font size, which could be useful to you. You can hide keybind or macro text on buttons. You can even hide error messages and the text that flashes on your portrait when your character gets hit.
I don't remember why, but error messages might be useful to hide, but I don't remember why. Yes, I absolutely don't remember why.
Leatrix also comes with an enhanced tooltip function that I think a lot of people will prefer to the default. And there's even a new minimap option if...
Wait, what is the enhanced tooltip? Is it actually worth anything? Let's try it out. What's so enhanced about it? Target. Okay, you can see the target. I lost my... Oh, no, not lost. Okay. Never mind. What can we configure here? Show guild ranks for your guild. Show guild ranks for other guilds. Units target. Color backdrops based on faction. No. Hide the hellbar. No. Anchor. No. Hide tooltips for world units during combat. I don't need any of this, to be honest. I'll just disable it back.
You would like a more simple square, and then also some nice customization that's not there by default. There's actually a neat little 5-slot cooldown tracker that you can customize, a lightweight little thing that might actually suit your needs.
It is a good one,
and
but
frames have
I
got
don't
some
need
nice
it.
options as well with Leatrix. You can actually make them be class colored for your player and your target. So if you're a hunter, you can have hunter green, which I like. You can also skip those, like, are you sure boxes that appear, those little dialogue options, which I like, and then also fast loot. Now, basically, World of Warcraft can loot items far faster.
Yes, fast loot is amazing. I
think
vouch for
Blizzard
that.
basically using fast
You've
loot.
probably seen me
If
use
fast
it
loot is
already.
combined with the
You
game's
don't even
using
see how you loot
interact
stuff.
key, it just lets you, like, you know, loot mobs. Also, combat plates will auto show and hide enemy nameplates in and out of combat, which is pretty handy. And to be honest, that's just a sampling of the things Leatrix can do. There's certainly more.
It is a cool tool.
Playing around with it. Next,
It,
then,
it
Blizzard
has
World
grown.
Quest
It has grown so much. The Leatrix stuff. It used to be just a latency fix, and now it's a full-blown add-on. I remember when it used to have just 1 or 2 tabs, and now it's like a full-blown add-on that improves your WoW experience dramatically. Also, he's about to show you Angry World Quests. That add-on is complete garbage. Don't use it. Fuck it. It is bad and useless. Yes, so you've already seen it. So let's go to Azeroth. You see this is what you should use, this add-on. You can hide all of this, it's fully customizable. I'm using the almost the default view. But yeah. And that's, what was it called? Add-ons. World Quest Tracker, yes. Yes. So, angry World Quests, bad. World Quest Tracker, good.
UI kind of sucks. You can't really see what's going on at a glance because only the tooltip of an icon actually contains the important information. Well, Angrier World Quests displays them in a little drop down that's on top of the normal quest panel, meaning that it actually blends in with the default Blizzard UI really well, while just giving you some more functionality. Going back to Leatrix, Leatrix Maps does similar to what Leatrix Plus does, but to the map frame. Have you ever wanted to remove the border? You can do that. Do you want to zoom in more than normal? Do you want the map to remember your level of zoom from when you last opened it? You can do that. Want to unlock the map frame for movement? I mean, you can do that, but any move also does do that, so I guess you don't really need this function. You can also fully reveal the map, removing the fog of war. You can show coordinates, which is lovely. Really, it's just the little things. That's what I love about all of these Leatrix add-ons. They just give you nice little bits of quality of...
I have something for my coordinates already. No, I don't. I guess I deleted it. Leatrix maps. Reload. There it is. Okay, now I have my coordinates. What is this? Remove map border. A cleaner look. I see. Yes, I probably will leave it like this for now. No. Okay, that's how I want it. Back to the video.
Life that don't get in the way. I mean, do you not like how the map fades when you move? There's a button to disable that. Finally, then there's the enhanced battleground map that's pretty damn cool. It makes it larger, you can center it in your character and do a few other things, which for some people will be really nice. Playter then. Look, we've talked about this one in other UI
And
videos.
here we go, Playter.
I don't want to repeat myself too much, but I do feel like for somebody who wants a stock Blizzard UI with just a little bit more functionality, I feel like this is quite good. The big total replacement mods are not the goal of this video, but remember, Playter can be customized. And a few weekends ago, Matt on our team, he made a preset for Playter that looks like the stock World of Warcraft nameplates. But of course, it has all of the great nameplate functionality of the Playter add-on, which is especially vital if you're doing content like Mythic Plus.
Yes. Yes, Playter is essential, I think, for Mythic Plus. Playter. We will have some time to get used to it, maybe to customize it a little bit before we go into new expansion. Reload. It should be enabled by default, I think. That is ugly as fuck. Add-ons? No. Options, add-ons. Playter, where are you? Playter. There should be some profiles. Vaga imports. Yes, I remember I was using some. Vago.io. Playter. I guess let's grab the most popular one. I remember I was using this one. Wait. So this one. This one, I like this guy a lot, and whatever he does. I have here. Better pixel perfect, yes. Yes, so. Lucky One UI. Cast bar colors name. Pixel perfect style to match. All fonts set to Expressway with Cyrillic support. Cleaned up mods and scripts for best performance. This one is actually cleaner. A lot cleaner, if you ask me. Frostbolt. The name is not where I would like it to be. But I guess we can configure a name ourselves. This is ugly, actually. Yes, this is actually ugly. Yeah, I can't believe I used it. Let's start with this one. Copy import string. And we should be able to import it somewhere here. Search. Contains all script mods and profiles that are made available as updated by Weak Aura's companion app. Can I do it with the VA? No. How do you import it again? Custom mods contains support. This is the profile, yes. Two profiles and import. Oh wow, they've started. So where is it? Personal bar, combat advanced profiles. Aha, import profile. Here we Okay. Time to stand up. Okay, yes, I will definitely adjust it a little bit. I do not like some things, but that's definitely better. They are insanely huge. I need to make them smaller. I mean, they are wide, like crazy wide. But everything else is more or less fine. I will probably also make the health bars a little bit thinner. And I don't like the texture behind them. But they're extremely wide, what the hell. Let's see later. General settings. Width, I see. It's 180 right now. It can probably be just 100. Yes, like this. Play turret can already be. I do not know how and why I apply rend on those enemies. That's like a proper rend. I do not know how that happens, what talent does that. Okay. Okay, I can tank that. No big deal. No, some Demon Hunter does way more aggro, more threat than I do. Where is his nameplate? Cool. A neck. Do I need neck? I do. Cool. Cool. Also need to escape this combat. But yes, the neck is definitely useful. Come on, let me leave combat, please. Okay, let's continue with the video for now. I will try the other ones, but no, I probably won't try them. I'll probably just use this one as a base and I will improve on top of it.
Base options. It's a funny one. It restores a bunch of options that actually were there in the past, but Blizzard removed for some reason, and it adds a few new ones. It does have a few overlaps with Leatrix, but it does offer some other features, including some that exist in the game, but are literally not hooked up to a menu. Yeah. I mean, do you want the action cam to go along with WoW's new action targeting mode? Well, while you could use the macro to do that, this add-on will just give you a nice button. And while there are full-fat add-ons for the action cam feature, advanced interface options does have the basics. You can change things like, say, having your attacks trigger on key down rather than key up, which to some people will feel a little bit lower latency. It might feel.
I've been using key up for 15 plus years. I am not changing it.
Also change quest sorting to a proximity-based mode, which is
and that's
neat.
a bad thing to say. I hate when people say that.
Floating combat text,
but it works for me.
Many things called CVOs.
I'm not hurting anyone around
basically
me.
Just the actual variables of the menus in the game tweak. And what this add-on does is just expose them all to you, so you can.
It's just a preference
just
thing.
Go wild with that. Okay, next then, I want to talk about wago.io. It's a fantastic site that lets you submit, rate, and import weak auras. It's also the de facto place that weak auras are shared. And what's cool is that with Dragonflight's UI revamp having a export and import function, Wago has actually added a new section called BlizzHut. At the time of this video, you'll see that there's not a humongous amount. There's only 21 uploads. But hopefully,
I come for Demon Hunters. It's fucking
here and more people,
an egg with the eyes.
More people will upload their setup. So if you've got a really awesome setup that you've made, you feel like other people should check it out, you can always upload it to Wago. So it It could be better in the future, but as it stands, it's a pretty nice little place to browse for ideas. Okay then, that's it for today's video. The goal here was, well, I know there's so many people who have been desperate to move away from LVUI. Maybe they just don't want that visual appearance.
Yes.
So they try to make a mostly stock setup, and they end up getting kind of disappointed.
That was me,
that,
yes.
You know, there's just some features that aren't there. So
Yep.
hopefully today you've got a comprehensive little list of the things you can check out to just make your World of Warcraft feel better, while still making it feel like the default intended experience. Okay, hope you found this useful. See you next time.
It is useful. He does these videos, I think, almost every expansion, maybe a bit more often. I've always used them. He definitely did one for BFA and for Shadowlands. I don't know before that. I honestly don't know. But his videos on add-ons are usually pretty cool. I will leave this open, just in case. Okay, let's go. So yeah, that was exactly me. I was using LVUI because it was providing me with so many cool things. But now I can do most of it with the stock UI, and installing a few add-ons on top of that just solves all of my issues. Vchorus. I don't need this button here. Boom. All the things, details, let them be. Plate or nameplates. What else can I do here? Stop profiling. Stop profiling. Hide minimap button. Leatrix, let it be. What is this? Party. Okay, I will leave it for now, just in case. I will try it out. Tomcat should be there. Maybe I can move Leatrix here. Yes. The keys will lead there. Weak aura profiling. Escape. What is this FPS counter? Is this true? I have never seen this number in World of Warcraft. But anyway, I do not need it. How can I disable it? I think it's something in Leatrix. Faster auto load, frames, interface, text, chat, system. No. What can it be? Let's try disable Leatrix completely. Like what's going to happen if I do this? At least I will know if it's it or not. No, it's not Leatrix, okay. What else can that be? The weak aura can be it. This one. Can I maybe... Let's see. I actually have no idea what might be giving me this frame rate. Schnatter, add-on factory, no. Details unlikely. Is it Plater? Why would Plater do that? WeChorus. Let's disable WeChorus for a second, just to check. No. Okay, good to know. Add-ons, WeChorus. Where are they? Boom. I don't know, Plater. No, thank God, it's not Plater. What else can we try? Move any. And that's about it. That's all we have installed today. I will be laughing if it turns out to be true. Move any. Why the fuck would you show me my FPS? Like, what is the goal of it? Why would you ever do this? Move any, move any, move any. Am I? Maybe? No. Move. Move. I don't know what to think. Of course not. Zone text. Target of target, target of focus, zone text, vehicle seat, durability doll, micro menu, bags, LFG, FPS. Cool. Hide the button. Now let's spend the resources and we will wait until some other element shows up. I guess tomorrow I will spend some time and I will set up different timeouts on my stream. Let me hide it. This, yes. Save. Okay, I don't want my chat to be visible on stream. Just in case. Who knows what's going to happen there. Cannot take any risks. Scroll rod. Feet. Already have better feet. Hands, better hands. Girdle. Same. Back. Back, but I looted some back. There it is. Haste versatility. Save. Where is the other one? Sell it, just in case. So it doesn't get equipped by accident. Neck, same with the neck. Save, sell. Okay. Sort this shit. A bunch of one-handed swords. I do not need any of them, to be honest. Easy new model. What's this? A better chest. Wait, didn't I have something for it? No. Okay, save. Guess I will sell the old one. What else? Okay, helmet is already pretty good. Shoulders are nice, as is. But this one is even better. So I can sell that one. 200 sword, 200 sword. 200 polyarm. Yeah, I can sell these two. 265. 265, right. Versatility mastery, crit haste is better. It's this 100 sword, which I'm not going to use anymore. What's this? Another 100 sword. Looks cool, but I'm not going to use it, but I have the model already. Shield same, hat same. Okay, cleaning up a little bit. Same for these pants, for these wrists. Okay, let them be for now. Actually, I'm not going to use these pants. This as well. Okay, let them be. No, only arms is using it, fuck it. Okay, good enough. Now, what else can we buy here? Okay, this is good for tanking. Crit mastery. Crit mastery. Yes, this one is good for tanking, I think. A lot of crit. The more crit, the better for tanking. Yes. Okay, what else? I can buy something else, right? Crit haste. Okay, let's check the stats on this shit. Only if it's worth changing, only if it's the same item level. Okay. Now let's quickly go to Fury. I need to fix my Fury spec, my Fury layout. Oh. Yes, I know that items are missing. That's why I'm here. First of all,
I have just the thing, Wanderer. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
haste, versatility, crit mastery. Crit mastery is fine, yes. Okay, I will sell it in a bit. What is this? One-handed. Oh, my inventory is fucked up. Okay, now it's better. Yes, now it's a lot better. Guess I will just save it as Fury. Yeah, that's good enough. That's kind of good enough. Does this set have a name? Templar. Kinda. Okay. I guess I can use Fury for now while I'm here. I actually will use Fury for the first part of leveling, but as usual, it usually becomes pretty hard to survive, so I'll just jump into Prot in the later levels, like 60, 65, I guess, around that time. So, I'll press this. I will go make some coffee and grab a snack. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Wait for me. Here I am. Once again. Already. Okay. I wonder how long I've been away. Oh. Okay, so I don't have... We good? We good. So let me check this. As soon as I click on World of Warcraft, desktop window manager goes nuts, goes completely nuts. It should be fine now. Yes, should be fine now. I will double check it later, what's going on, if you actually heard anything. How was the video playing for you? It looked nice from my side, but who knows. I will definitely double check that. Okay, so we are here in the Shadowlands. We have about half an hour till the new one spawns, the new Primal Storm rotation starts. We can do some stuff. And by some stuff I mean quests. What is this? The Old Ways in the Bastion. Let's go and do it. Can I pick up here? Oh yeah, I think this is anima related quests. Oh yeah, and this is immersion. Replenish the reservoir.
Courage steel your heart.
As our influence over Bastion grows, so too does our need for our most precious resource, anima. We must replenish our reserves, scour the realms.
Archon shield you.
Can I move it myself somehow? Let's see. Options, add-ons. It's good that we try it now. Quest gossip options. Speed of text. Disable automatic text progress. Okay, we will see. I disabled automatic progression. We will see how it goes for us. Yep, I picked up that quest. I guess I can go back actually. Let's talk again.
You are seen.
Show me the Sanctum. I like it so far. The add-on looks pretty cool. Now. Sorry. Clicking all the buttons. I have this icon. A lot of different world quests altogether. I need to turn this in. Forge ahead. What is Forge ahead? Speak to the Forge Light Celine at the Eternal Forge. The Eternal Forge has anima again. Ah yes, so exciting. You must go find Forge Light Celine. She will help. Okay. And daily quest, what the fuck?
Archon guide you.
Beautiful is it not? I was not sure if I would ever see the fortune part so ever again.
Walk with courage.
What is this?
Welcome, friend.
I don't know where to use those
This place
offerings.
won't tidy itself. Go in search.
I don't want to do dailies, to be honest. Anything but dailies. No. TomTom makes it way too cluttered. Can I configure it somehow? Primal Storm, yes. Yes. I would actually like to disable this. Okay, we'll see. Because I have a better add-on that shows me all of this. Tomcat does a good job with Primal Storms, but not with the rares. Rares are actually pretty bad. I would say they're terrible.
Anemia and Glodis has spanned eons. I am certain they will have a use for you. In the spirit of competition, of course.
No, I need to kill Darkwing. That's it. That's why I'm here. Nothing else. And here's he is somewhere below.
This area is in disarray. Luckily, we have many stewards at our disposal to address any problem we may have. Please see that order is restored.
No, not what I want to do. Okay, I brought an apple. It's probably going to make a lot of noise when I bite it. Oh, I need to call it. Okay.
It's too far away.
Let's call her. There she goes.
I can't attack that.
That one's done. What's next? South. Oh, the old ways. I remember this quest. They nerfed the amount of items required for this quest the old way so much. I think it was something like 50 or 150 Larian plumes. Now it's only 12. And I think they increased the drop rate significantly. Yes, significantly.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
I remember I was killing these Larions and it would drop like one at most. And not every time.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Okay.
Peruse my stock at your leisure.
We can buy Elysian Thread from her for that quest. Now I need 4 Cloud Strider pelts. And that's I bet from these little cat things. If I can find one. Not from you, not from you. From you? No. We will find some. The issue is that this quest is actually spread across the entire location, not just here. At least it used to be. One. So 2 Cloud Striders gave me 1 pelt. Nice. Blizzard, this is why no one plays your game. Okay, better.
It's too far away.
Perfect. This is the first time in this expansion when I actually finished this quest.
It is an honor.
Greetings, warrior. Yeah. The old ways.
Must be.
How goes the hunt?
Trust the process.
These are perfect. Go in service, always.
Clear skies. Full hearts can't lose.
Okay, gift for an
Well
acolyte.
service.
The materials you supplied were more than sufficient for my purposes. For that, you have my gratitude. Deliver gift to acolyte. Oh yeah,
As
there.
it must be.
How do I scroll it? Wait, abandon? Yes. Let's pick it up again.
Which temple do you train?
How can I scroll it actually? With space and backspace. I think I know how to make the best use of the excess. A dear friend of mine recently achieved the role of acolyte in service of the Temple of
Well
Purity.
service.
Wait, no. This is not how I want it to work. The quest is not important itself. I just want to configure immersion. Key bindings. Accept. Because with shift space it auto accepted the quest and I don't want it. I guess I cannot. I'll have to be careful about it. Okay, and there is a wanted poster around here. Sentinel. Sure. Okay. And now let's deliver the gift. No, I remember. I think I actually did this quest.
Tell me your troubles.
Welcome to a Temple of
By the
Purity.
symphonies.
What is this? She opens the parcel, a soft smile appears over her face. This is wonderful, thank you.
I will reflect on this conversation.
You have no idea what you just delivered, do you? She opens the parcel to reveal a wreath of Larian plumage. I will explain, but first, I wish to return the favor. Clyster and I frequent a resting place to the north of here, along the path to the Temple of Courage. We planted a flower for our enjoyment, as we spent so much of our free time there. Bring me this bloom, if you would be so kind, then I will tell you about the significance of this gift.
By the symphony's grace.
Sure, why not? Okay, let's go for it. A quest? I haven't done this.
How may I assist you? I exist to answer all your questions.
Okay, not right now. I see. Not right now. What? Okay. Let me see, by the way, if I open my stream here on this PC, will I actually see the health? Determining stream quality. Does not look like it. Shit. And what if I do it here? So twitch.tv. Let me actually move it to the other. Oh yeah, you can't see it anymore. Fuck. Accept cookies, sure. Start watching. Start watching. Login. I don't remember my password. Where is it? Should be around here somewhere. Okay. Twitch. Click. And I got a mail. Whoa, that was loud. Fuck. Misclicked. That's better. Accept cookies. Let's go to the stream manager, video producer, stream manager. Will I see the bitrate? Because that's my pain point right now. No, I do not see the bitrate. That fucking bothers me so much. Why don't I see my bitrate? Shit. Maybe it's my new router. There is a small chance of that. Okay, anyway, I was going here. We need to collect this flower that's growing in the air. Oh wow, a new quest. What is this? Take note. Oh yeah, this just leads me to the Agatha quest that I shouldn't do right now.
What knowledge do you seek?
Please take your time. I hope some of these can be of use. Come back soon.
Sell some garbage.
Till we meet again.
Can I assist in in your meditations.
Mm-hmm.
I will reflect on this conversation. By Vasiphony's grace.
Mm-hmm. I see. Soul binds. A feature that should have never existed. Okay, I think we are done with Bastion. Where is all the things? Maybe I can check it actually with quests. So let's see. World drop, group finder, achievements, promotion, profession, secrets, factions. Probably not. Probably I cannot check it. Bastion. Achievements, yes. Quests. Fuck it, I say. I'm doing my best. Okay, there is actually a teleport that I can use right around here. Yes. I guess tomorrow I need to do some test stream. Oh, I need to turn this in. So tomorrow I will do some test stream with my old router just to check
Luckily, we have
how
many
the Twitch is
stewards at
going
our
to
disposal
behave.
to address any problem we may have. Please see that order is restored.
Mark of Purity, a toy. Sure, whatever.
I welcome you. Walk with courage. Trust the process. Clear skies, full hearts.
What is this quest? Sika.
I can fit you in. What need?
Lots of stewards who are happy to be friends. Lots of stewards who are happy to be friends. Plus, current friend can take break. Maybe go to Cliffs of Respite. Whew, right.
Time is precious.
What?
What can I do?
Steward companion selected, but I already have one. Okay. Hakam. Leratis, I don't really care.
Welcome, friend.
Yes.
My pleasure.
What can I do? Places to be.
Okay, this one's done. And also turn in this last quest. Gorshbeak.
We must all walk the path as it must be. Walk with courage.
If only a single quest gave me some anima, I would be so happy. Okay, what to do now? Let's actually go to the Bastion, and from there, I don't even know. We need to go to Maldraxxus and finish a bunch of quests there. Actually, no, we are just going back to Orgrimmar. because Primal Storms are about to reset. Okay. I need to go to the lower floor. Let's collect my vault finally. It's been shining for almost a month now. Wrong door. I guess. For valuables. Let's try this one, yes. By Kotu. Valuables offered by Kotu in Oribos. Who's Kotu?
You have my undivided attention.
Cosmic Flux. Reputation. Genesis modes. Archived research. Stitcher. I guess yes, this was the right decision. Some quest here in Oribos. Below. Are those quests like weekly quests for dungeons?
It would be my pleasure to help.
Yes. I guess it's the same.
It's clear you
Yes.
deserve only the best.
Okay, let's go to Orgrimmar and start flying to the Northern Barrens. Hmm. Let me quickly swap to my protection spec. In Fury I will die like a bitch in a few seconds. Okay, cool. Soon. I wonder when he got this mount. when it was current, or only recently. Looks like a returning player, to be honest. So what storms? What's going to happen next? If I remember correctly, it takes them like up to 5 minutes to spawn. But I've never actually experienced it, I just read about it. No, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, right. So it's going to spawn at 11 my time, top right. I hope they don't tell me to go all the way to Angora for something that I need. Should have stayed in Orgrimmar. Actually, I'm liking this pad. I got used to it with my mouse. I think it's good for control. Like, it doesn't slide unless you really want it to. So, I will switch my OBS scene to what it used to be, full screen. You don't see any changes, but now you should be able to see me do this. I need to delete everything code related from this PC. Yeah, I will leave it just as a gaming PC, nothing else. And I can go back to YouTube. Maybe we can find some video to watch while I wait.
I also need lamb's cress. Do you mind? It's a white petal flower in my garden. Just a handful.
Where you better work, Grace.
Fine. Lamb's cress. I'm a fucking god of war.
That's amazing. I hope you guys keep that in there.
What's up, man? Trying to hit alpha.
Holy shit, that's so unreal to hear some person in real life speak with that voice.
Yeah. What you a big time motherfucker now because you in the movies and shit? Save some of that money, dog.
So cool. Okay, let me move it out. What else do we have here? Full anime in a nutshell. I don't want to see it right now. Your VPN is lying, sure. I don't think I'm subscribed to anything. Yeah, actually nothing to show. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Then we are just stuck here waiting until I get my RAM on Monday. There are good informational videos, but I'm not going to watch them on stream for sure. Oh, a new video from Bellular. Cool.
Welcome back. It is just a few days until the expansion drops. You know what? I'm actually pretty damn excited. I feel it again. I've got my
I hate what I currently have. This content is trash. Going back to Bastion, using my Bastion abilities is trash. I don't want to see it anymore. It's so repulsive to me to even think about. Shadowlands. Oh, Badlands. I need to go to Badlands. Water element, fire element. I need to go to Badlands at least to get the Feat of Strength. Badlands. What would be the best way to get there? Back to Orgrimmar. From Orgrimmar there used to be a Zeppelin to... There used to be a Zeppelin to... The jungle, what is that called? What was the name of it? Fuck. You tell me, I'll tell you. Stranglethorn Whale, yes. Oh, it's because I remember its Russian name, not English, that's why. Stranglethorn Whale, okay. Okay. Is there some teleport that can be useful to me? Asuna, Zuldazar, Jade Forest. Fuck no. Okay, something's broken now with immersion. If immersion breaks it even more, something else is broken because of immersion, I'll just disable it outright. This add-on is not that important to me. Where are we going? Hey, wait for me. That's my ride. Cool. MMOs and outrun. Inseparable. Oh, sorry, someone heard that. No, all good. There is a high chance that I'll make some sort of secondary account on my machine and on YouTube. Probably not on my machine, but on my YouTube. Mm-hmm. Actually, no. No. No, I won't. I guess I'll continue using this one. The main one that I upload videos to. Yes. I'm thinking about buying some capture card. I wonder how expensive are they? Like, for example, if you go to Legato capture card. Oh shit. Ah, 4K 60, I don't need this. Where are we? Oh, good. 4K 60. I could have used the portal to Twilight. What was that? Highlands. Yes. Forgot about Cataclysm. 110. Oh, there is no pass-through. It's just capture. Okay, there is a storm there. PC. I don't want to use my PCI Express slots. That's bad for business. Okay, but I know where it's going to spawn. So we will just wait there. By the way, do you see it? Yes, you see it, okay. The numpad activation from my keyboard. But yes, you see it. So back to our exploration. Yes, that's what I need for me. But there is no pass-through. HDR. Plug and play. Can I see, please, the front of that, the ports on that thing? And also, you see there is no GPU here. Oh no, there is. It's below. Okay, usually the lowest spot is not 16x, but okay. You have to be careful when buying this. Really careful. I guess it's best to watch. Okay, I see some ports in, out. Oh, so it's pass through. Okay. And I can use a razor, yes, and put it like this. But I would honestly prefer something external. Mac. Yes, learn more. 1080-60. No, it's not just 1080-60. Yeah, this is what I would like to have. Yes, this looks like exactly what I want. Plug and play. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And this way I will be able to capture my Switch. I have some games on my Switch that I would like to play. Mm-hmm. Output 120. Mm-hmm. Capture resolution at 60. Mm-hmm. The frame rate is a bit low, unfortunately. But it would solve my issue completely. I would just be able to capture my screen. The camera I'm using right now, yeah, my mic is a bit different. And I don't have a Stream Deck. Okay, we'll see. Capture card seems useful. But 250, come on. Okay, so what do we have here?
And the good news is some new information has came to light from the Myriad interview. So I'm going to cover it today. And I've got to say, there's some real nice stuff.
Returning features.
Okay, potentially amazing news to start us off with. Archaeology. It would be a perfect match with Dragonflight, given the Horde Alliance expedition that's...
What is my archaeology right now?
Literally...
What is my archaeology right now? 75 out of 950.
Does include the Explorers Guild. But Blizz said their focus has been on primary professions for launch. Well, for archaeology, we can apparently, quote, look forward to something cool there in the future.
Okay, we'll see.
I've got to imagine this means that it's returning within this expansion's path.
I like the archaeology minigame, I just don't like the rewards. The rewards are completely stupid in my opinion. And some of them are pure grind. I think maybe my rogue has archaeology leveled up. Can I check it with all the things? Oh, no. Alcoholic. Do I have it? Is it up to date? Add-ons. Dependency disabled. Data store. Okay, by the way, what is out of date? Do I have any out of date add-ons? Mails. Losing my connection. That's okay. So, I need my professions. Where can I check them? Characters, search, characters. Doesn't remember anything. I need to log into my other characters. Okay, doesn't matter.
Patch cycle, right? Like the way they said, look forward to, very much does make it seem like it's actually a plan. And in the past, they did say that some sort of thing with archaeology would be, on the cards after launch, something they could look into. Now, previously, they said that if it comes back, it's not going to be in its old format of, dig sites and stuff where you have to click in the little thing and, not triangulate, but basically find the position of the thing you've got to dig up.
I think this part is
I
not
would expect
broken.
something a bit different from the gameplay. And on that, I have to wonder if the likes of Dragonflight's rock climbing and photo taking world quests are perhaps some sort of prototype for the sort of thing that could be done with archaeology.
Maybe.
Who knows? But at its core, I think this is exciting.
I won't mind if they do something better, but I think the mini game is fine. The problem is the rewards. But if they improve both, fine by me.
And it seems like it's something that, in addition to a Mage Tower-like feature, we can add to our list of patch cycle expectations for this expansion. All right, time for a change of pace. Sepulchre, the first ones, was too hard, especially on Mythic.
Oh, yeah.
The numbers bear it out. You can actually hit up our deep dive analytical videos on that if you're interested.
I think
But the
everything
good news
after
here
a
is
Shara
that
was too
Blizzard
hard.
do not want that to happen again.
Except
Raids
for
will have
Casanafria.
stern tests, but they don't want to have to nerf a raid 20 plus times for, you know, people who aren't the highest ranked guilds in the world to clear. So, bringing in context then from various interviews, my expectation is that we'll have somewhat less mechanics where one player can spiral into a whole raid wipe, and that the tuning will be a bit more reasonable. And that should be easier than with Sepulchre by default, because we're dealing with less borrowed power and no things like the whole double legendary situation. Yeah, more good news for the long-term health of the game. So they think that Season 4 of Shadowlands was a success, but did admit that it had some flaws. Now, overall, it's good enough that they do want to bring it back for this expansion.
Yes.
And one of the flaws they want to fix is the lack of outdoor content. Of course, Season 4 was only really good if you're a Raider or a Mythic Pluser. I mean, a WoW patch just doesn't really feel like a WoW patch without
they have something to
the
do with
World of
world quests.
Warcraft being in it. I love the Season 4 changes, but I
With
think for
grinding,
most people to consider
reputations,
that a big thing that's
mounts.
really worth coming back for, it would need something in the world content. So,
We'll see.
that that's happening is really good for the game's
If
health.
it doesn't
Instead
take
of a
resources
pure
from
content
raids,
drought,
from
they
Mythic
can
Plus,
now
I'm fine.
have a lean team, make a
With that
stopgap
as well.
greatest hits patch.
But to be honest, I
round out
skipped
the
the
end of
Season
this
4
expansion.
completely.
Changing development philosophies then. So they said that Dragonflight is the first expansion that is built from the ground
think it
up
was
with
good.
the ideals that were created and built
It's just
upon
that I
from
wasn't
patch
interested in
9.1
Shadowlands anymore.
onwards. So in the interview, this is essentially them formally embedding ideas such as, and this is a quote, "It's okay if you ignore large chunks of the game, you don't have to do everything." They're integrated.
Tell that to my mage who got kicked out of the raid because he wasn't doing PvP.
Integrating that into their design. And that is good news. Take something like Korthia.
Because the PvP trinket was best in slot for Fire Mage, and if you had it, it's like 10% DPS boost.
They could have designed something really, really fun there. But the way that it was tied into player power
And 10% in a good guild is difference between first spot and last spot on the DPS meter.
ended up turning it into a chore. And the same happens for Torghast, which can be really, really bloody fun. But when it is just forced into being a gated currency distributor, it really does suck the fun out of doing it. Those important currencies should just come from doing the content that you'll actually want that gear for. And the good news is, Dragonflight pretty much does that. The soulbound crafting materials needed for high-end gear come from the high-end content you're doing anyway. I suppose a bit more like a Cosmic Flux or Valor Points or Echoes of Nyalotha situation. They're also more willing, they say, to ship stuff that just makes the game better for players right now, even if it isn't totally done. Now, there are potential downsides to that, but they actually used the UI revamp as an example. They said that they know there's loads more work to do on it, but ultimately, if they put it in the game right now, in the state that it is in, it would deliver more features to players, even if the micro menu and bag bar can't be moved. Yeah, so it's not quite a move fast and break things attitude, but I think it's a...
I would like to see this attitude. If they move really fast. I think this is the correct attitude. Like, no one is losing money. They're not killing anyone. It's not like with self-driving cars, if you deliver something fast, you can accidentally hit a pedestrian. Or with some, I don't know, medical equipment. If your application does not deliver insulin, for example, at the correct time, the patient will die. It's not this situation. Like, break stuff, for sure, in a game. Like, somebody will not get his epic, fuck him. Deliver faster.
A bit more fresh and agile, and that is good to hear. Blizzard are often just too slow, and I think development
Yes.
ideology is part of the issue there. If you are forced to constantly ship then that actually helps you scope your projects. If you don't do that, then you end up with these massive unwieldy projects that never really get tied up into a delivery-friendly state. So if you kind of...
I've actually learned a lot about this in my current company. Our project manager, product owner, he really taught me how to minimize the scope of the task to deliver something valuable to the clients right now, as soon as possible. So this is, I like hearing this. If this is what Blizzard told us, then I'm perfectly aligned with this statement.
Have, you know, constant delivery cycles, you end up scoping, you just scope stuff in a way that means that your development pipelines are more, I guess, realistic, they're more reasonable, they're easier to predict. And as a side note here, especially for the software developers out there listening, do a search for continuous delivery. It's the development methodology that has kept our game development cycle.
I don't think that any developer needs to listen to it, to search for it. Everyone knows what's continuous integration, continuous delivery.
Shadowlands, then, basically they said that
if you don't, you should have an imposter syndrome, and it's completely deserved.
Was a philosophical shift where they said, what if there was a really cool thing to chase? Which, I mean, sounds kind of funny to me, but I get what, I think it was Ian for this interview, I get what he was saying. So, Corthia sockets, they were intended to be a long-term stretch goal rather than a required feeling thing. That obviously didn't work. And as a result of all this, they're trying to be more cognizant of what they're actually asking players to actually do.
At least I hope this lesson was learned.
To me, I mean, it's kind of shocking.
Because I quit in 8.2 when I saw those special sockets and when I saw that you could empower your conduits. 2 more things to worry about to grind. I said fuck it.
If they feel that they applied that design philosophy to Shadowlands. Because having cool stuff to chase is a good thing, actually. It's not bad. But the problem is that Shadowlands really didn't have, I think, that much cool stuff. And getting the cool stuff was, like, really dreary. It wasn't fun. Anyhow, a good example of this stuff is the...
Like, even my friend, who has been playing since Lich King non-stop, quit when he saw those sockets.
The Dragonflight equivalent of the Creation Catalyst, where it does not require a cosmic flux-like energy. It only uses charges, which means that it's so much more ult-friendly, and they're not asking for as much gameplay on your ults to use it. And that's good. Class iteration, this is important. So later on in the expansion, they want to do a sweep and change talents that are so unpopular that nobody picks them, while turning down ones that are so good that they stifle choice. I think this is good. It seems like more of a commitment to both active balancing and design iteration within an expansion's life. Generally, design-like class changes are an inter-expansion thing. If they're an intra-expansion thing, though, I think that would be pretty good.
And from what I've seen so far, how they change talents all the time, even during pre-patch they changed them completely, I think. Not completely, but significantly, once or twice. I remember at least once, I'm not sure about the second time. It appears that working with talents without any external systems like covenants and not balancing it all together is much simpler. It seems like that to me right now. So maybe they will be able to iterate much faster.
Especially considering the overhaul just happened. Okay, this is what excited me maybe the most. There actually is an unprecedented amount of encrypted content in Dragonflight that nobody has ever seen. Apparently it will blow some minds. That's a quote. Basically, multiple endgame narrative chapters and campaigns that are available at level 70 that have never been available to test on beta. There are dozens of cutscenes.
Oh boy.
Stuff's there. I mean, by chapter count,
countless
around
bugs.
half of the narrative
countless amount of bugs.
Like there at endgame, which I just think is absolutely
countless
fantastic.
Number of
so
bugs.
While quite a few things have been data mined, obviously, and the leveling campaign has been tested, the actual true big things at the end that I think we could really get excited for, you know, get some really cool cinematics, that stuff is actually going to be experienced in a far more natural way. And hey, that's really good. That's what they did with patch 9.2.5, and for what it was, that patch was a really big success. Okay, let's keep the alt-friendly train going. They are toying. This is not a commitment, but they said they are toying with the idea of a catch-up mechanic for the Great Vault that would allow players who miss a week or two to maybe loot multiple times, or perhaps make it easier for players with multiple alts to actually fill out their vaults every week. Fuck yeah. Yes, please. I mean, if they do it like that, then rather than maybe a shackle to WoW, that gameplay would feel like a bonus, right? In terms of your motivation, like if you've done a bunch...
Well, yeah, you've filled it out once, like you've cleared 15 mythics. Maybe you shouldn't clear 15 more mythics on your second characters. Just maybe.
Bunch of stuff in your main character, and you know, well, you know, it'll be easier to fill up this other character's vault this week. Maybe you'll feel a little bit more motivated to actually do that, right? So it could be a successful thing.
Indeed.
As much as it's nice to hear something that's good, it's always better to hear something good multiple times over a span of time, because that kind of does indicate that they truly are going to do it. And this is where we get decently big news. They recognize that the patch cadence of Shadowlands left a lot to be desired. They say they have...
Try and Denafrius for 9 months? Was it? Fucking hell.
Lots of plans to address that problem in Dragonflight. We've heard this sentiment from them multiple times. Now, I think back to even, say, Early Legion. Early Legion had a ton of problems, right? Like with the Legendary acquisition, it wasn't all friendly as much. But the thing is, a lack of content was not the game's problem, and it was still wildly successful. So even if you do have design issues in your game, if you can just ship...
I honestly don't even remember any issues with Legion. I was always doing something.
A lot of content that is essentially quite cool that players like, you will find a degree of success. And also...
I actually hadn't enough time to do everything. Did not have enough time to do everything. I think I missed content in Legion because of that.
It would mean, as we have in Legion, near constant public test realms and a continuing sense for the player base that there is something to look forward to.
Oh, my time has come. Let's quickly kill this. What is this? Unbridled Stormlord. Let me re-enable the music. I don't see any alliance, by the way. Blood Elf. There is one. One more there. By the way, where is Plater? Add-ons. Plater is out of date, I see. Fuck. An immersion isn't, an immersion is causing bugs. Interesting. Very interesting. What is going on in this place? It's fine. And we got our achievement and our piece for the trinket. Perfect. That means that I don't need him anymore. Yes, I need Pyro. So let's get back to Orgrimmar. And to Ungoro from there. So we'll teleport to Uldaman from Orgrimmar. But I'm in Dalaran right now. This is kinda complicated. Like, I can't imagine that every new player knows all these paths. Okay, so we are in Dalaran. This is the teleport to Orgrimmar. Now we are going to Uldaman. Or Uldum, what was the name? Uldum, I think. We'll teleport and we'll see. Okay, southern location from Cataclysm. And from there we can actually fly to Ungoro and kill our fiery boy. If I get the heirloom trinket piece, that's going to be practically Uldum. The location is called Uldum. So yes, going to Uldum and then flying to Ungoro.
The dark visions have come to pass. The Black Empire rises in Uldum. We must push it back before it is too late.
Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah. So yes, Primal elements Ungoro. Okay, there is actually... No, okay. The elements are calm. I think we will kill it a couple of times and I'll go to sleep. Oh no, it's there. Okay. I hope I get it right now. Right from this spool. Mass ignition. Okay, almost dead. Our Raging Firelord. Ooh, what is this? Is this a rogue? This little thing? No, it's a demon hunter, okay. Okay, the boss is... Fuck. Okay, don't own any. Let's wait for the next one.
Just around the corner. And I think instilling that sense in people again is precisely what they need to do to rehabilitate this game's image in people's minds. There's chemicals in the water. This was kind of funny. Steve was asked about the wellspring that Tearshold is built on and what the Halls of Infusion do. Basically, some of those secrets that we found in Ultiman that I've talked about in more videos, some people thought they essentially meant the dragons were being fully mind-controlled by the Titans because the Titans had, like, poisoned their water. Steve cleared it up, though. He said that the Titans, you know, they don't like uncontrolled change, so they like to put some guardrails up. The Halls of Infusion are merely a bit like, in Steve's word, putting fluoride in the water. So, not full-blown control, but, you know, 100% done by the three-letter agencies then, Steve, eh? Okay, conspiracy theory jokes aside, Steve basically said that the order-infused water would help the dragon eggs grow, it would kind of nourish them, and it would, you know, nudge them towards an orderly way of thinking. Order's fun. I mean, hey, do you want a villain that people generally find to be pretty cool? A villain who absolutely loved order? His name is... It's Sauron. You know, I could have went in a different direction there. It's Sauron from Lord of the Rings. You should read up a little bit more about who he was in the Second Age. But anyway,
yeah, I have no idea, unfortunately.
Too much order is a very, very...
Even though I have this collection of books that I really like, you probably don't see them. This collection of books. Hobbit and the Trilogy. I know it's not really a trilogy if there is some nerd in the chat, but I'm alone, talking to myself.
A bad thing. We all know that. It's even something that's popped up with Heaven in the Diablo franchise. So I think that Steve basically just was recapping the way the Titans think here, right? If they can nudge things in their direction, they absolutely will. Perhaps, though, our perspective on all these things will evolve, because our first enemy, Razageth, is a sort of anti-Titan rebel. The sort of thing where she will have went far too far and therefore will be a villain that we'll have to put down, but she will almost certainly be making a few cognizant points along the way. Time to address the drama. Okay, Malfurion, if you know the data mining, you know what I'm talking about.
No, I have
Steve
no
covered
idea.
the issues of Tyrande and Malfurion filling similar functions in the game's story as leaders, and some of the narrative problems that World of Warcraft's runtime will cause. But a bit of a TLDR here. Some data mining very much made it look like Malfurion would sacrifice his life to save Ysera. Now, Steve brought up, of course, the parallel to Persephone, and made it clear that Malfurion, and I suppose this is spoilers, but I think quite evidently Steve wanted to acknowledge and meet people's concern here. Malfurion is, I think, not really dying and going to Ardenweald. It's more that he is going to Ardenweald to take Ysera's place. Steve sort of indicated that the time that he spent there would do him good, and he wanted to make it clear that this is not Blizzard throwing him in the bin. So,
okay.
I wonder what this means, to be honest. I'm still not sold. Is it going to be, used again soon? Right? Like maybe we'll see him again in the future patch
They
of this
will,
expansion.
yes.
Or would
He
it be
will
a bit
probably
more
talk
like
to Sylvanas there.
Zaratath, Ashara, Sylvanas, Illidan, maybe even Anduin, where it's maybe a character who's just kind of in the waiting room for WoW's next Hard to say. I'm going to fly in with a change that
they
to be
just
honest, I
needed
couldn't
some reason
find
to
on
bring
the
back
spot on
Ysera
radio
for
schedule to cover,
Dragonflight.
but you should know. So, Evokers had no loot table for the Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor world bosses. And that meant that whenever the game looked up the loot table, the only thing that it saw was the rare mount drops. So for a short while, Evokers got just a ton of ultra rare mounts. Now Blizzard fixed that problem, but they did decide to significantly buff the drop rate of those mounts. So that means if you've ever wanted the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent, Son of Galleon, Cobalt Primordial Direhorn, Thundering Cobalt Cloud Serpent, or perhaps the Solar Spirehawk from Rookmar and Warlords of Draenor, then you're in luck. Finally then, Noble and Steve sat down and had a bit of a chat. I really enjoyed this because, me and Noble do have similar opinions on some aspects of the lore. So he was putting forward a lot of questions that I think I would have had as well. So, let's get into it. On the side of the Shadowlands and the Jailer, Steve told Noble that the goal, from Blizzard's point of view, was to show all the cosmic forces vying for power and how death has historically been very important. The death hasn't been ruling events, but, so Kil'jaeden did what Kil'jaeden did, Sargeras did what Sargeras did, and he did it for his own reasons. But yes, the idea that the forces of death were nudging people along the path that suited death best. They wanted us to look at these cosmic forces and their impact on the broader world, Titans and friends.
I watched the interview with Noble.
Now,
this is not what I got from it.
Fate stuff, a lot of people thought that basically the Mawwalker was just following fate. Right, that it was sort of preordained that we would go to the Shadowlands and do what we did.
And I remember Steve said that the first ones just prepared for a bunch of eventualities and they were waiting for it to happen, but they didn't know when it's going to happen. They just kind of, this might happen, so we might as well prepare for it. But it's not like they control everything, the entire fate of our player characters.
So
they didn't even know that it was going to be our player character.
Steve kind of answered that. He said that us mortals being very useful and being able to activate First One's artifacts is less about us being like fated saviors, and it's far more that the First Ones, they understood a lot of things, they could predict some things, and leave some tools behind for us to find and use.
So they just prepared for the eventuality.
Very much based on an understanding that unlike a lot of other forces, mortals have got true free will, and therefore we would be able to
I forgot about this. I don't remember that being said, but maybe I'll trust him.
As a contingency,
usually he doesn't say any bullshit.
Certain possibilities come to pass, because unlike Void that sees anything and doesn't really know how to choose, and perhaps Order or Light who only really see one thing and are very dogmatic, the First Ones themselves.
So both don't know how to choose. Void can choose between different paths. Order has only one path. So also can choose.
Themselves are kind of a bit of everything, and they're more balanced in their thinking. And it's fine when Steve says it, and it feels less good when it actually happens in the game. And that got me thinking, and I'm not bringing up Final Fantasy XIV to just dump and WoW here. FF14 throws many big concepts at you, including a lot of very cosmological concepts about just sort of the rules of the universe,
especially
who made
at
what
the end,
happen, all of that.
In the Endwalker.
That really does evolve a lot through the expansions. But what they're able to do is have a load of dialogue between your party members. If you look at the main cast of characters, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, a lot of them are sort of more intellectual types, right? So they can chat amongst themselves.
I want to play
and
Final
the player
Fantasy now.
character in a way that basically has the in-game characters doing a lot of the lore speculation. And that essentially ends up making the story click a hell of a lot more when you're actually playing it in-game. Whereas in World of Warcraft, I mean, you're just your character. You don't really interact with anything, and you just watch shit happen. Maybe if there was more of a constant cast, maybe if we felt like Khadgar and a few people were our buddies, and we could see Khadgar talking to other people about what all this means, you know,
To be honest, they started doing it in Shadowlands. You could always see, not your buddies, but those in Oribos, those flying shitheads. You could just often click on them and press like stay a while and listen or something like that. So that was happening. But it was still going on around us and not with us. But sometimes they actually let you talk to somebody. Like, who are you? What are you doing here? They maybe should do it more and emphasize it more. But I think they're already doing it. It's just the community is not used to pressing on those buttons. Yeah. Maybe they should shove it in our faces a bit more. But they're already doing it, and I think they're doing a relatively good job. At least it's a lot better than it used to be. In Shadowlands, in Shadowlands in particular, this is everywhere. You could click on a lot of NPCs, talk to them, do that gossip thing. I think Shadowlands is relatively fine. Like, there is no limit to perfection, but it's already pretty good. And again, I just think that community is not used to doing that.
Khadgar and Bronzebeard, a few people from the Horde, of course. Perhaps then Blizzard would have more success in people finding this type of storyline interesting in-game. Because right now, I think it's fun for people like me who are sitting there trying to puzzle it all out. But undoubtedly, the better way to go would be for all the puzzling out to actually happen in-game, as the characters find their own footing in the universe. And as for Dragonflight then, Steve was very clear that as much as these big ideas are floating about, that this is a more boots-on-the-ground expansion. Yes, the Titans come up, because obviously they're core to the world and to dragons, but it's, you know, it's not some sort of big...
I would like to have some story that my small brain would understand.
First one's a driven story.
Without YouTube videos.
Now, maybe it will be a first one's driven story if you, like, trace the line of causality all the way back. But I think his point is that it is more dealing with, you know, characters that we know and villains that we've got to fight, more than, you know, oh, Zoval and his weird plans. Okay, that's it. That is the things that I wanted to cover. These are just basically a bunch of topics from recent interviews in the last few days and little bits of news that I thought, well, you all should know about, because quite a few of them got me excited. All right. Back into the guide mines I go. We are working really hard on that. If you want to check out another video, how about you check out the most recent episode of our big Dragon Lore series. It is literally some of the best stuff we've ever made. So, hey, click the box, check it out. See you next time.
Cool. Let's see what else can we watch while we wait. Choosing your main 2 weeks ago. Not really want to watch this. There was a new Cyberpunk music video for Edge Runners. Oh, one more.
Hey, it's add-on time. So, last time we did one of these videos, it was before the...
That is the older video. Like, we today watched the video about useful UI add-ons, and this was before that.
A whole massive add-ons bad debate that sprung up over the course of Shadowlands. So, we're going to be taking a bit of a different approach today. First up, quality of life add-ons that we think you'll need for Dragonflight, that are just plain good. After that, we'll go into the forbidden realm of add-ons that have power, but might distract from the gameplay experience that the devs perhaps designed for you. Now, the huge changes to Dragonflight's UI actually mean that we've got a whole new category of add-ons that we would even consider critical, so even though I know a few of us are going to be...
It's now method raid tools. Raid tools. I was looking for Exorsus raid tools, because they used to be Exorsus raid tools. Infinite raid tools? What? Oops, wrong link.
Trying to roll with as few add-ons as possible, thanks, as always, to the hard work of these devs. There's stuff to look at. And thanks to our sponsor, Skillshare, who are the closest we've got to downloading a skill into your mind, Matrix style. Here's Michael Moore, and he is going to teach you game development. And the first 1,000 of you to follow my link will get a month of Skillshare Premium for free. Okay, right, programming and Unity. For me, you know, I kind of did the hardcore old school way. You know, went to university, did a kind of boring custom engine programming degree. This is all well and good, but let me tell you, this will actually get you stuck in and get you learning by doing.
I'm actually doing C# at work. I'm not doing gaming, I'm doing backends. And C# is pretty cool, especially the latest version. They've got a lot of neat features. The language seems like it's getting in your way less and less, in the way of you doing things. Not nearly as good as TypeScript, but pretty close to it. But the community is so ancient, so backwards thinking. That's insane. So if you're thinking about picking up some language, definitely stay away from Java. Consider Kotlin C#, but I would think more about Go and especially TypeScript. I think TypeScript is the most universal and the easiest to pick up. And all of those languages are really similar. Go is a little bit different, Rust is a little bit different, but they are really similar overall. Go, I would say, is the most different from them all. Yes. But anyway, if you know TypeScript, you will be able to switch to any of them, and TypeScript is really easy to learn. And once you learn it, you will see that other languages, at least in my experience, when you move to some other language, okay, I can do this in TypeScript, but here I had this limitation, I have to work around this.
Immediately in engine, so do it. I mean, what better way to learn C# than to use it to script a game in Unity?
Okay.
These are the resources that really didn't exist when I and my friends were first starting off in like 2012. With Skillshare, then you can save years off your learning journey by just getting started today. So take Michael's courses, do some local game jams, meet people in your local game scene. These are brilliant. They're for beginners. They'll take you right through up to the intermediate and beyond, and they're just awesome. And Michael has so much content. He's got 2D, he's got 3D, building an RPG. This is an awesome resource to have out there, and any of you can get it right now for free on Skillshare, the online learning community for creators. So what better way to use that free month than the first 1,000 of you will get if you click my link down below. First up, the stuff you'll always need. In 99% of circumstances, we do recommend you've got these installed because they're just going to make your life easier with basically no downsides, and you can basically make them look vanilla too. Alright, details. As much as having the measurement of DPS, have some negative outcomes. I mean, look, I enjoy the dick measuring contest, frankly, so I'll be using it, and hey, it does let you know if you've got maybe some room for improvement, or maybe it'll help you feel good about yourself. Weak auras then. We'll go a lot more in depth into this one in
Weak auras, I think, is the only add-on you cannot ditch right now. Because UI just doesn't give you enough information, even about your own rotation, in most cases, in most classes. You can probably do decently well, average, but like, on most classes you won't be able to reach like 50% of your ceiling, of your skill ceiling. So maybe the shitty player does 4k DPS, really good player does like 6k DPS, you will be somewhere in the middle. Without weak auras, you won't be able to push really high. And you will be making obvious mistakes, because sometimes it's not like weak auras give you some unfair advantage. It's just there is some stupid limitation, like with my warrior, with my fury warrior. If I do whirlwind for next 4 of my attacks, cleave, and I have to keep that counter in my head, why? Why is that so? Why can't I see something on the panel that shows me that I have 3 more attacks that I can do that will cleave? Oh, hello, Raging Firelord. Okay, let's kill a bunch of fuckers. Let's kill the big boy. Another big guy. Lava Fury. Okay, let's jump over the flame. Can I? Yes. I was able to hit 3 enemies and get reduced cooldown on my shockwave. I think this is a bit too loud, but I'm still louder, so it's fine. Okay, looks like my cat needs attention. Oh, there is a huge bug. Okay, I see. Yes, my cat definitely needs attention. Hello. Come over here. Hello. That little furious. How can I outline my target? Self-highlight, I see. Enable action targeting, yes. Let's try it out. Outline. Objectives, my sword objectives. Target. So everything's already outlined. Okay. Would be nice to see my outline all the time in combat. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Haha. Nice. That means I'm done. You had this. I don't need another pet. I need to buy 2 more items from the vendor. And I should have enough for that. So we will go again to Dalaran, then to Orgrimmar. I will buy everything. And I'm done with the pre-patch. Okay. Does this notification? Nothing. I need some secondary camera to show my cat. That's a cool transmog. Inspect. Mythic, old mythic. Yes. A cool Death Knight look. Right? Right. Oh. I will see what I can do with the camera. Maybe I will be able to readjust it a little bit. So I can show you the bottom half low more. In case my cat is going to be here again. Fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. I might collect a little bit more for my rogue. But definitely not for my mage. I have a dagger. I have all the cloaks. I guess my demon hunter should be able to collect the rest. Yes, my demon hunter should be able to collect the rest. So I'll probably log in tomorrow onto my demon hunter. Yeah, most likely tomorrow I'll log into my demon hunter and I will finish the leather collection. I guess that's it. Oh, let's finish the video. I'm exiting the game.
An upcoming video for our recommended UI setups, but I mean, look, Weak Aura is awesome. It lets you basically just do anything.
Actually, essentials, nail your UI, new talent add-ons, quality of life, Mythic Plus add-ons, raid add-ons. We will finish this tomorrow. I'm not closing this browser at all. I will just minimize it and leave it as is. Then what can I do? That's it. I'm closing Curse. Yeah, I think that's good enough. I imagine viewership today was pretty fucking low. I don't really know why, maybe it's because I was pretty bad. Asman is streaming, so he probably just pulled all the MMO community to himself. Oh wow, Dark Tide is popular. 100k viewers. Actually, let me pull it here. What am I doing? Twitch. Browse. Close. So what's going on Twitch? Let's see. Valorant 82k. Can I high to low? I already bought myself some. It's Corsair Vengeance, but low profile. Oh, that's only 16 gigs. Yes, I bought 32. Yes, okay. That's why it's cheaper. And I need low profile because I have Noctua, a huge cooler, a huge fan. Full memory won't fit. Call of Duty. I actually want to play Call of Duty Story on stream sometime. Last one I played was Infinite Warfare. I missed Black Ops completely. I don't remember anything. The one I remember the most is Modern Warfare, and I played it multiple times. Then there was one about World War II. Okay. I just need to refresh myself on the story of Call of Duty. I think it could be nice content to just play them on something like normal, one after the other. Lost Ark is practically dead. Let it be dead. Counter-Strike. What the fuck is going on in Counter-Strike? Aha, full final. I see. Warzone 2.0. I've heard so many bad things about 2.0 and it's so popular. Sports. That's one of the huge issues as well. Wait, no, not recommended for you. Viewers high to low. Oh, so there are just a lot of... Wait. 100k, 53k, 101k, 53k. Somebody needs to do something about this caching issue on Twitch. Okay, now it's gone. Tabletop RPGs? I would have never thought. I need to pay more attention to what's going on Twitch and to the trends. It's just before, the idea was, I'm too lonely to play this game, I need someone to play it with. Let's turn on the stream. But now I'm getting competitive. ASMR, 17k viewers. Fuck. Virtual casino? What? What is going on? Oh, Genshin Impact is really down. I once bought Valheim. I didn't understand what to do, so I just refunded it. Maybe I'll give it another shot. God Simulator free? Free? I thought there was one. What is going on there? Metin 2. I remember there was a guy I studied development with who was really into Metin. I'm surprised Lineage 2 is still alive. Kenshi deserves more. Elder Scrolls Online, only 1K viewers. I wonder why viewership is so low. Persona 5, less than 1,000. Second Palace Day 16, holy shit. What was the second palace? The first was the school, the second palace was the painting guy? Probably yes. I think we will do Dragonflight soon. Then I will finish God of War. Then I promised my friend to play Deus Ex Human Revolution. It's also going to happen on Steam. And then after that, I think I will go into Elder Scrolls Online. I expect myself to play a shit ton this week. But a lot of that time is going to be devoted to World of Warcraft. Unless I get really bored. I feel like that might happen. Because I don't have friends to play with now. Because everyone quit. So I won't have anyone to do Mythic Plus with. I won't do raids. I might do normal pugs, but that's it. Yeah, so I think we will be done in like 3 days, probably, in World of Warcraft. So the entire Tuesday, I will hit level cap. Then I will need a couple of days to finish up all of the quests. And open up everything. Then it's going to be just daily repeatable content. And dungeons. Mythics, not even Mythic Plus, I think. I think Mythic Plus is going to be unavailable for a couple of weeks. I don't remember. But usually it's how it goes. It is how it goes. We'll see. But yes, then I want to do ESO. I have a character there, but I think I will just... There is a chance that I might just delete it and start a new. But a really small chance. Anyway, that's it. Thanks to whoever might have been watching. And I will see you tomorrow for more World of Warcraft. Maybe some more videos. That's it. Bye bye.